Hi, Zeus Sprite. Gonna start with like an hour of micro. Kind of thinking about upgrading this. That's dumb. Not needed. I'm not gonna. Literally need to build it everywhere. Wonder why it's not stated. It should be. Would you ever consider doing an Irish opium run? Probably not. I generally do things. I don't know. Maybe. But I don't see anything immediately interesting I could do as an Irish nation. I mean, like, generally the runs I do are either, like, meme-y in nature. Like, things that sort of, sound kinda dumb. Or, like, intentionally difficult. Or, like, I do things that are, like, difficult, but also things that people find interesting, I guess, as a challenge. Not sure how to explain beyond that. Like, I speedrun certain things because people find it interesting, right? I wonder how my force limit is, because I've been deleting like these buildings without thinking too much. My guess is I don't need to worry. Yeah. Why is this not up top? Never knew there was a monument there. It's kind of cool. That's not the right building. I actually think Econ is a pretty good group in this scenario, in the sense of money making. It's probably the biggest money making group because of the construction cost. I'm building way too many buildings this run. I don't think Ireland's a difficult. I don't think any star is like difficult enough by itself. Sounds a bit cocky, but I played this game long enough to like make any start work if I give it enough like tries or restarts. Let's split this way. I'm pretty sure I can conquer the world by 1600 as anyone in the old world. Pretty sure. I think. I keep accidentally pausing or unpausing. But you don't need to be this careful, I think, in terms of exploiting dev. That's my guess. But it's early enough that I'm able to do it. Or rather, I haven't touched the game long enough that I'm willing to stomach through this. I'll probably stop soon though. What? What? Why is it gray? Oh yeah, because I don't have enough money to upgrade it. Money is just so irrelevant. Ah, it's still relevant to me. I mean, I could probably optimize it. I should probably look at my trade now. I haven't touched this in a while. Kind of surprised I only have 17 in England. Just France. I have nothing to convert. So, I guess I have two options with my dip points. Either dip annex someone. I might do that. Either do that, or... Well, how are my conversions? I guess I have a decent amount. Like, I kind of don't want to dip annex too many nations, because I can always do this in the parliament. In that case, I'd like to do all of them at once. Taking up is dumb. Getting to accept any cultures that might be useful later. For like monuments. Oh, without 1600? I don't know. Sorry, without tag switching? I don't know. For Pope. Hi, Crowstar. Kasim? Yeah, I can probably do it. Just release and play as Muscovy, right? Probably better to actually release and play as someone else, but... Do you play any other high IQ game? I think League of Legends is the opposite of high IQ, but... I've played League before, yeah. I don't play that much anymore. How's life in Canada? Alright, shall we do some story? So, the reason I'm here, like, earlier than I thought was because my moving to Canada got interrupted. Yeah, how did I say it? I went to the border and I actually got kicked out. I didn't actually get kicked out, but they denied a particular visa that I thought I could actually get. So I have to wait 1 month. Then I know I can get it. So I'm actually back in the US again. Oops. Shit happens. There's another reason I sort of... So, okay, so basically, like... I don't know. Like, whatever paperwork I had allowed me to get a visa on August 1st. I actually misread it, or rather didn't read it too carefully. But I said, okay, well, I should be legally allowed to go to Canada as a tourist for 6 months, I think. I actually don't know their policy, but I think it's like way more than a month. And I was like, hey, can I just be there as a tourist for a month? And then I'll do what's called flagpoling, which is a little exploit that's... I don't think it's an exploit because, like, I feel like it's recognized by the Canadian government. Like, they call it flagpoling, and they're like, yeah, that's a thing. And so basically the idea is I stay there for a month as a tourist, and then I get out go back to the US. Like a month later, on August 1st, when I know I can get a visa, and then go back in, like go right in the US and straight back into Canada. That's called flagpoling because, like, I guess like visually speaking, you sort of loop the Canadian flag. And I'm like, yeah, can I do that? And they're like, no. And I'm like, all right, then I'll probably leave after a weekend. Like I basically like dropped off my stuff, and they're like, probably isn't enough. You have to say you will leave this weekend. Like they were really serious about it, and I'm like, all right, I promise that I will leave this weekend. Anyways, I left. The other reason I left was because the place that I was planning to move into was quite unsanitary. So I was like, hey, dear landlord, please fix. And they're like, all right, we'll fix. And we kind of just didn't want to stay for a few more days, even though we were planning to. But like, Canadian food is pretty good. I can vouch for Canadian food. And definitely, like, the really nice thing is compared to the US, at least compared to, like, my region of the US, food just, like, much cheaper. Like, I'm pretty sure I can quite easily sustain, like, a lifestyle where I eat out every day. Where I definitely can't do that in the US. I should really get that map mode. Just kidding, I already have it. So, what am I gonna do again? Conquer these idiots. These are colonies, great. Conquer this guy. So North America is fully secured, yeah? Well, not this guy. Whatever. Probably eat him. And that's like an OE. That's like OE that I don't have to deal with for now. I'll have to conquer Mexico later, but they'll like convert for me, right? Okay. I'm also like tempted to release my Canadian CN or Cascadian CN. I don't think they give that much money, and they give me monarch points. Is that smart or is that dumb? I mean, like, what do I get from them? I get a merchant, probably. Yeah, so I get a merchant, 0.85 ducats. Some trade power in California. I wonder if they'll culture convert this. Guess not. You said, as any old world tag that can tag switch, I'm sorry. Oh, I wouldn't want to DoorDash or do any of the delivery options. That's like too much for me. Anyway, my GC will like do its thing, but I'm poor. Guys, can you send like in-game donations to Ming? Because Ming is poor. Jeez. Okay. How's my colony? Okay. I'm poor, but I think I should colonize one more. Now let's go back to truces. Mamluks. Austria. Austria. They are definitely upset at me. Oh. Occupied and besieged. It's kind of nice. Although they have a ton of allies. Oh, Brandenburg. But yeah, the Emperor doesn't seem to be wanting to join right now, so could consider doing some war like this. Like, what does Saidao East? Well, who has the fewest amount of allies in that trade league? I can't easily tell. But this seems pretty good. Yeah, that's good. Maybe not this. No. It's too many. Probably not that. Maybe something like that. But then again, I have what they call corruption. It's not a good thing to have. But like, I don't think I want to Dow Austria. I want to Dow Ottomans and Commonwealth though. Ottomans I feed with Syria, so that's not going to give OE. Well, I'll conquer that. I'll probably conquer that too. Okay, so it does give OE. Did I break lines? Maybe. I could give that a try. Okay. That's 2 years. And I currently lose 0.3 corruption per year. So by then I should have 2.6 corruption. But that's fine, I think. It's probably gonna be like 50 OE at most. Maybe even no OE, except for Tunis. Then comes Commonwealth, who I think will have a lot of OE. Will give me a lot of OE. Could consider feeding someone. No, I can feed Kazan. So that's like a decent amount of OE that I can mitigate for myself. Okay, yeah, so I think I've justified that I can do this. Or who was it? I forgot who I was gonna do. I think it was Lubeck. And then Hamburg, Oldenburg, I think. Basten. This Ming is alright, I think. Oh, yeah, I probably should have double checked that nobody has cores here, but I'm good. I don't know what to do here. Like, this guy can just maybe chill here. Because this war's gonna be kinda annoying. As for Ottomans, do I have the troops? I mean, like, there's... What? Alright, I don't know why they're here. I don't even know why I gave them access. I shouldn't do that. This guy should probably go towards Ottomans or Mamluks, I'm not sure. I'm ready for Africa. I feel like I'm missing troops here. Eh. How about England? Wait, they're not guaranteeing anyone anymore, right? Yeah. So they might be pulled in here. We'll see. Do I really need to claim on... What? I get a claim here? Alright. Oh. Sure that makes Punjab loyal? They will if I do this. Is that worth it? I think I make... Yeah, wait, can I pay off debt? Debt loans. Also, my colonist's back, so probably spend it somewhere. I don't know where to use my colonist. How about I prep for boxing these guys? Right now, I don't think I have the capacity to, like, surround them. What's the current bottleneck? Corruption. Yeah. I'm also poor, but arguably that's also because of the corruption. Corruption sucks. Don't be corrupt. It's like the life lesson. Why is corruption a problem? This. I can't go over 5. I go over 5, I die. Randomberg. What does the event do? It gives me 5 corruption. No thanks. Do not want 5 corruption. I'll take no corruption, please. Oh boy. Why are they like all at war? Who even is Brunswick? Who are you? Where are you? You. Oh. There you go. Probably eat a decent chunk of Brandenburg as well. Okay. I'll just do that. Hi. That's not nice. Kinda tempted to just Dow Brandenburg's ally. That'll get me this siege. But not this siege. Like... What if I just discover them? Like, where could they be? Here? So if I can get access through Brandenburg. Nope. I did deal with notification fatigue. Just getting used to it. You can't access them. Yeah, but I have a truce. Apparently I can't do stuff like truce breaking. As you know. As you know, my country becomes unstable when I break truces with people who nobody cares about. -3 stability. I fully deserve it, of course. I also kind of want to get a truce with France. Is that a productive thing to do? Probably not, because I don't think I can fight win in like 2 years. I think I revealed Austria too early. That's a little mistake. What? But like, this run is really obnoxious. I think everyone would agree. So I feel like this run is like a really excessive example. of click fatigue. But wasn't there a time when 1 faiths were like actually this hard? Remember those times? Pepperidge Farm remembers, I think. Man, what if I Dow Pope? Nope. Wait, they white pieced? Huh. Right. Interesting. Chinook? Here? I'm fine. You just... He does actually get oh, I didn't even know that. How run ending? I don't think it's run ending, but it would kill my morale, so... It's pretty run ending. Like, I would rage quit if that happens. No, I'd probably just save scum if that happens, assuming it's avoidable. No, I can get out. It's not the worst thing known to mankind. It's like pretty bad, but not the end of the world. Okay, but Ottomans are guaranteeing mounts, right? So I can't do that. Can I break Ottomans? Nice. When's my Spain truce? 1698. I think I can eat their Italian allies all in one go. Hopefully. What is going on here? They're at war with like 50 nations. Jeez. You too? I guess just to be safe, I'll like plant some units here in case I ever get access. Wait, what? They pieced out? Poggers. I'll do the thing where I siege with no cannons, because that's useful to do. I don't know what happened. How did I lose? I thought I had the siege for a sec. What's from the Brandenburg War? It's unclear whether they'll actually take it. But I guess I don't expect them to peace out, so I think helping the siege is fine. How'd that take so long? Alright. Cathedral's time? That is not what I want. Say I'm poor. Telling you, money is still an issue. Personality test stream when? What? What's a personality test? Is that like the politics things that you're doing? The one linked in your Discord. Like the weird like political stuff. 9 axes. It's axes. But just debase sounds good. It's gonna take too long though. Isn't that like yeah, I like looked at it and there's like 250,000.3 questions approximately, and yeah, that's a lot. Also, I sort of had qualms with the wording on some of the questions I looked at. Oh yeah, right. I think Ilya mentioned that. Ilya? I don't know. Yeah. Do you guys want to see me complain about wordings of questions? Because I swear, I'm just gonna complain about the imperfections of these sorts of quizzes. But if it's for fun, sure. 9axes.github.io. So, well, let's see how good these questions are. I only looked at the very long one, and I gave up pretty quickly. Okay, so you do the short one, right? This one? Do you want me to talk about it or just speed run through it? No authority should be left unquestioned. Strongly disagree. Authority should always be questioned. Everyone should be questioned. The sacrifice of some civil liberties is necessary to protect us from acts of terrorism. I would say with current technology, yes. It is necessary for, according to most definitions of terrorism. That is to say, like, I could probably commit a so-called act of terrorism without being stopped. Does that mean that this trade-off is worth it? I don't know, but I would certainly say that it is necessary. If the intention is to totally protect people from terrorism. But I think the reality is you have to make trade-offs from, like going Big Brother and looking into the internet history and like spying every single person. There's also like monetary costs associated with just doing that. But like even if that's free, you still have to have a trade-off between like how much safety and like how much can you prevent these sorts of disasters versus, infringing on this notion that people have some rights of privacy. But yeah, like ignoring that trade-off, I think it's certainly necessary. You need to track people with the current technology. You need to do a lot of tracking to prevent people from doing horrible things. You just answered the other. Oh, did I answer their? Fuck. No authority should be. Oh, fuck. Yeah. All right. My bad. All right. Traditional medicines are often more effective. No, I think they're often less effective. Although there tends to be wisdom in traditional medicines because they've sort of developed it through observations, but they were developed without insight on how the human body works. Well, without as much insight on how the human body works as in today. So I don't think you should totally disregard traditional medicines in the sense that they're totally useless. But yeah, I think modern medicines are generally more effective. So often, this wording says often more. I strongly disagree with the often more. I would say that they're rarely, if ever, effective, they're rarely, if ever, more effective than modern medicines. But I think they can be somewhat effective. Countries that violate human rights should be toppled. Countries that violate human rights should be toppled. Do we? Do we topple human rights? Do we topple countries that violate human rights? So, I'm going to make the assumption that this toppling process is like actually effective. I have a feeling that in many like interventions that have been done in the past have been ineffective. I feel like when the US sort of like topples a government, it gets replaced with a government that sort of just as ineffective. So I don't know if I should interpret this as like given some of the past examples or given this ideal notion of toppling where you replace it with a perfect government. Well, maybe not perfect, but like a pretty good government. Does the toppling process include violating human rights? Ooh, that's a great question. I mean, the ones that have been done surely do, right? You look at like the U.S.-Iraq War, and yeah, there are many examples of the U.S. military um, doing horrible things, to say the least. So I think if there really is a country that can be this moral authority, they they might be able to do it. But at the current stage, I feel like there are no countries that have the capacity and the moral authority to do this. Man, it's a hard one. I'd put myself on neutral, but nah, let's go disagree. But I think I'm sort of here. Hard to pick a side. Well, UN does not have the capacity to enforce anything, at least militarily, right? They can do like sanctions, but UN does not have an army, right? They have no army, as far as I know. Didn't such thinking on the part of Russia trigger the current war? Um, my understanding was that such thinking was a justification for the Russian war. But it's unclear whether, or it's highly debatable slash, it's highly dubious that the Russian intervention, as they call it, or Russian invasion, is primarily motivated by humanitarian reasons. I think that's highly doubtful. UN force has 70,000. Yeah, like that can't do anything. But anyway, yeah, I can't think of any like practical way in like the current world affairs where this is like this could be done in a satisfying manner, I guess. Which is why I'd put it like around here. But yeah, in theory, if there's like a perfect country, for whatever perfect really means, I think they could do it. And yeah, we should be more accepting to other cultures. Well, given that I'm doing a one culture run, I'm inclined to say strongly disagree. But accepting cultures is quite useful, I think, because it enables you to unlock certain monuments. So in that sense, accepting cultures is pretty good. So I think accepting cultures is good. In Western society, well, there are instances where countries repress cultures for the sake of like stability, which I don't think is particularly right in the modern climate. But I think there are also instances where people sort of way overvalue other people's cultures. I think like an example that was somewhat recent is like whaling, I think. Like I think whaling is internationally considered bad or something, but whaling is still allowed for some indigenous peoples of Americas. Seems to be sort of a incoherent decision, inconsistent decision, sorry. So I'd put myself on neutral. I think there are cases where we should be more accepting, but there are also cases that, in my opinion, we should be more willing to step up and say, like, can we not? Not all cultures are equal, right? A country must be sure to take all measures to enforce its laws. I think so. Only on the conditions that we sort of revisit the laws. Because there are many countries that sort of maintains a status quo by having laws that aren't enforced at all. What are examples? I can't think of any examples off the top of my head. Like probably like drug usage. Like I'm sure there are countries that on paper say you shouldn't do certain drugs, but might not enforce it at all. And when I say strongly agree that it should be enforced, I mean that those laws should be reworked or removed. And so if you take a law to be something that you like, are musts, I feel like it should be enforced. That's what I'd say. I support single-payer universal healthcare. What's single-payer? What's also this universal healthcare thing you talk about? Okay, it's a type of universal healthcare in which the costs of essential healthcare for all residents are covered by a single public system. It's when you play a video game alone. It's quite nice. I like playing video games alone. I don't know. I don't know too much about healthcare, honestly. All I know is that the US system has a lot of problems. But it's not to say, like, other countries, I think, have perfectly figured it out. Like, I know, like, Canada has a universal healthcare system that is somewhat lacking. Like, on paper it's really good, but I think I know someone who said that I think they have to get like a CT scan. No, MRI scan? I don't know, some sort of like scan that's common enough that I've heard of it. Like I know it when people say it. Oh, hi, Ismita. And I think they told me that it took 3 months for them to get access to it. So I feel like a poorly implemented, or rather universal healthcare system without the sufficient funds or some sort of like inefficiencies could lead to those sorts of situations, which really sucks, you know? Yeah, like, there are advantages. And I'm inclined to say, as a general paradigm, I agree, but I think there are many like fine prints that people should sort out. Like this alone isn't good enough for me. I need like this along with like a full 100-page fine print on like what these details are, you know. But yeah, overall, I think universal healthcare is quite nice to have. A better world will come from automation, science, and technology. It depends on how you define better, but standard of living will probably increase from the ability to adopt more technology. It's unclear whether standard of living is like something that is the only metric or like is the major metric to care about. Like, the fact is, I feel like people's mental health is quite complicated, you know? Like, people might feel more fulfillment from doing things that are otherwise, like, unnecessary with technology. I think a classic example is cooking. Like, I think like, cooking has become a hobby at this point, I feel like, especially for single people. I mean, cooking can be somewhat cost efficient, but there are many like fairly cost effective ways to minimize your cooking, like relying on frozen stuff. And there are also like fairly inexpensive like takeout options. Yet home cooking is a very popular thing. I think it's because it's fun. People feel fulfillment from doing these things. So but in terms of like standard of living, I feel like it's a strong agree. I think technology can make things better, you know? Immigrants should be expected to learn the language of the country. Yeah, except that doesn't mean they should be like immediately expected. I think a country who accepts immigrants should also accept the burden that comes with it, namely the slow process of educating them, or rather, educating them sounds a bit condescending. More like integrating them in their community, essentially. So yeah, I think they should learn the language of the country, assuming the country has like an official language. There are countries with like multiple official languages, or like many like de facto official languages, and I think those are fine. They could just pick one. Oh, speaking of healthcare, so as far as I know, there are many Canadian doctors who go to the US and work there. Why? Because they make more money. So one other poor effect of Canada's system that I heard is that the good doctors go to US. So again, this is something I heard. I didn't really care to fact check it, so I could be totally wrong. But it intuitively sounds reasonable to me. So like in general, like the quality of doctors in Canada is lower than in the US. That's what I heard. And availability as well as a result of that. But that's not like an inherent problem with universal healthcare, I think. But I think the reality is we can't just say, let's do universal healthcare and pretend they'll automatically make things better. I think so-called universal healthcare ought to be done well as well, for whatever that means. I'm sure if I can specify what it means to have a good healthcare system, I'll be doing something else than ranting about U4, right? A nation must obey its leadership without question. I wouldn't say strong disagree, because I would interpret this as like almost anarchy, and that leads to inefficient things. But in general, I think leadership should be questioned. But I think it should be like a reasonable thing. Like, I think one has to accept that not all policies will directly affect them positively, and sometimes they have to accept that. International aid is a waste of money. I think there are lots of wastes of money in international aid. I think there are also some loopholes that people take advantage of to profit off of international aid and not use it for the purpose that was intended. But as a whole concept, I think international aid is not a waste of money. So I'll put on disagree, not strongly disagree, because my understanding is that in practice there are lots of inefficiencies with the whole process. Depends on the country too, but that leads to like sort of corrupt things, and yeah, the aid not sort of making it for their intended purpose. Or maybe that is the intended purpose. I'm sure in some sense the intended purpose of these sorts of things is to like get profit some people, but that's another topic. National government needs more power. The national government of what? Should I just assume the US? Or should I assume... Like, I don't understand this question. It really depends... I feel like this answer would depend on what national government I'm talking about. I'm just gonna skip this question. I feel like this is a horrible question. The national government of what? Government-owned industry is usually a bad idea. I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. Probably I disagree. The government should support and only recognize one religion. What the fuck? International trade is generally beneficial. Yeah, I would say it's generally beneficial. Government should be accountable to the international community. Should. I put agree, but I think the biggest reason they should be accountable is to not alienate themselves from the world, because the current, I feel like, state of affairs is that the world is very interconnected, and you don't want to be isolated from... You don't want to be internationally isolated. So I think that's the main reason government should try to be accountable to the so-called international community. It's unclear to me whether like a government's of a particular country's job is to it involves like directly involves or is responsible for international stuff though. I'm not sure. So probably agree. The government should not regulate the economy at all. I think I'm on board with like minor regulation. So, disagree? Laws should be completely consistent within all regions of a nation. I strongly agree. If there are ever laws that if you and then people come up with examples of like, oh, how about this situation where you have to be conscious of this region's like ethnicity or culture or whatever. Well, then I propose that like then it shouldn't be a law in the first place. You know? Sex outside marriage is immoral. What? There should be no police force. What? Religious organizations often provide better assistance to the poor than the government does. I can't answer that honestly. I don't know. I'm inclined to say that governments probably do it better, but I'm sure it depends on the country, one, and yeah, I don't know enough about how religious organizations work to know that. But intuitively, I'd say the government probably does a better job, but I'm just gonna use this as my not sure option. People should have equal opportunity to succeed. It depends on what equal opportunity really means. I think the problem is that people use equality to mean various things. Like in like mathematics, that's a common problem. There's like intentional equivalence, extensional equivalence, other factors like equivalence relations, stuff like that. But in like the context of like, what would this be, like politics or like policy making? I don't know what equal opportunity means. People have also like thrown out and like invented, I'm not sure if they invented, but like came up with another term called like equity, which is really just equality with a different interpretation, right? You're making something equal with respect to something, and there are many things to sort of target, I guess. So it really depends on what equal opportunity means. Are you from the US? Yes. Oh yeah, it does say unsure. Sorry, I was just reading neutral. Well, so, I don't know. How should I define equality here? Like on like a intuitive, if you ignore the fine print of what this means, I would say yes. People should have equal opportunity, but I don't particularly enjoy like very radical interpretations of this. Because like how should I say it? People are born differently, right? Whether it be socioeconomic situations, like some people are born in a richer family, some people are born in a poorer family. And yeah, in that, I think equalizing that makes a lot of sense, or trying your best to equalize that. But then there are also situations where like people are like born without a leg, and you know, people are born with 2 legs. That's a pretty common case, right? When people are born with 2 legs. So we have like, so for like every sport we have sort of like, for example, we have like the Paralympics, which intuitively aims to capture and like sort of make an equal playing ground, so to speak, for people who are born in physically disadvantageous situations. So the question is, how far do we go? For example, people are born short, people are born tall, and it's like hard to like yeah, like it's totally true that like people who are short have a significant disadvantage compared to people who are tall in certain sports, like say basketball, right? So do we like say, okay, we should have a basketball league for everyone within this smaller height range to make it equal for them, right? So I feel like it really depends on how far you take this idea of equality, you know? But at an intuitive level, I'd say yes. Um, but I just don't want to go too crazy with it because then, first of all, it's impractical. Like, imagine having a like professional sports scene where people can only compete with people with the exact same height. Like, then like the overall quality of the games are gonna drop. It's gonna cost a lot, and I just don't think it'll like work right with the current population. Maybe if we had like 1,000 times the world population and it's somehow sustainable, then maybe it could work. But like, yeah. So like, if we take some shallow idea of equality, sure, I agree, including like economic factors, social factors, and probably like other factors. But I wouldn't go too far with it like some people do. Democracy makes it too easy for a majority to further itself at the expense of minorities. I actually never thought of it like that. I suppose that's somewhat true, right? The reality is we do make policies, or like in a perfectly democratic world, there might be some sort of like equilibrium where policies are geared towards, say, people with 2 legs. Infrastructure will be made assuming that people have 2 legs, or that assuming that people are sufficiently tall or sufficiently short, without thinking of the sort of edge cases or the minority cases where people might be born differently. That also applies to, I think, cultures and ethnic groups as well. But I don't know. I would say, like, at least in Western civilization, we're sort of getting to a point where even the majority are trying to be conscious of the minority. Sometimes even like too much so. So I'm not sure if like our development though, our societal development is a direct product of democracy. Could there be a hypothetical world where it's like democratic, yet people are not as nice, I guess, or conscious of minorities? Could there be? I don't know. Intuitively, I can't think of such a case because the world that we live in sort of developed in a way that, or is developing in a way that we're trying to be more conscious towards minority groups. So I'm unsure, sorry. Democracy involves freedom of speech, does it? System of government where the whole population or all the eligible members of the state. Oh. It's a form of government in which the people have the authority to deliberate and decide legislation or to choose governing officials to do so. I don't think free speech is an inherent part of democracy, right? Trying someone with an IQ of 85, I wouldn't say it's a waste, but for example, yes. Let me just make a bigger example though. Like, if someone has like a IQ or some better, if there's a better notion of intelligence, I'd use that. But an IQ of 50, yeah, like, and if they are really into like getting a PhD and in like very abstract fields like mathematics, I just don't think it'll work. It might work because IQ does not like is not a perfect measure of like ability to reason about abstract matters. But yeah, like I just, you know, I'm gonna go with the Wikipedia's definition of democracy, though, which does not seem to talk about free speech. Maybe the original, like, etymology of the word involved free speech, but I don't think that's the case, at least the way we currently interpret it in modern society. So I would say I'd put myself in neutral. Democracy is the worst form of government, except for all the others we've tried. I mean, that's just true, right? Because there's a finite list of governments we've tried, and one of them is democracy, and we're saying remove all of that, so we now have a set with one element, and we're saying democracy, that one element, is the worst in the set of... Yeah, of course, because you only have one thing. You're the worst and the best because you're only looking at one thing. Is that how I'm supposed to read the question? That's just saying that democracy is the best so far. Oh, like, they will eventually come up with better ones. No, I think we can easily come up with worse ones in the future. I think we'll come up with better ones, or like better variations of democracy, for whatever that means. But I think we can come up with worse ones too. Here, I'll just come up with one right now on the spot. Take like, I don't know, take like fascism, and then add another rule that says, you must clap your hands 5 times at 9 a.m. That's the law. That's like an inherent part of this fascism plus clap government. I think I've created a worse government than democracy, right? So is that what it's saying? In that case, strongly disagree. Illegal immigrants do not provide a benefit to the hosting country. I don't know, do they? I mean, they do work. I feel like illegal immigrants get more abused. I mean, like, illegal immigrants easily get abused by, like, people in capitalistic societies. So I think that's somehow benefiting the country, though, right? Like, it sucks, and we shouldn't do that, but I feel like they're very easy targets to abuse, and horrible people do abuse that. So I feel like they do provide a benefit. Although... Wait, why strongly what they say? It's the worst form of government, except for all the others. No, because I can just come up with a worse form of government than democracy that we haven't tried. I can come up with a government that is worse than democracy, and since I just came up with it, we haven't tried it, right? So it's not the worst. Wait, really? Am I really that bad at reading? Democracy is the worst form of government. What? Yeah, see, like, whoever made this sucks. No, I shouldn't say that. I'm sure it's really hard to come up with these sorts of things without falling into traps like me overthinking it. But, like, you gotta be, like, better at wording questions, I think. But I guess this is just for fun. Like, people don't actually, like, whatever. Legal immigrants do not provide a benefit. I think they do provide a benefit, but often in manners that I wish didn't exist. Any deals other countries want must be bad for us. That is totally false, because that assumes that every country is selfish, and every country is capable of making perfectly selfish decisions. So let's ignore the first assumption. You could argue that maybe all countries should be selfish, whatever. Maybe that's true. But, like, do you think every country, even one country, can be perfectly selfish. No. They, and also, when people negotiate, they ought to be aware of the idea that it has to be a mutual benefit for both sides. Otherwise, the other side is inclined to not take that deal. So, no. It's a good idea to test a policy in one state rather than implementing it nationwide right away. Has its benefits and downsides. For example, COVID policies in the US was implemented one state, well, not one state at a time, but like in various states differently, like the COVID registration system. What does that mean? Well, it means that it was deployed quicker. So we had like a COVID pass database. It was still slower than the EU, by the way, but ignoring that, it was deployed quicker than it probably would have been if we tried to make every state agree on one policy or one infrastructure. So yeah, California has its own like COVID pass or whatever, and like other states do. The problem is, if you get a COVID vaccine on California, well, that shit is not going to show up on your digital pass in like another state, unless you do like a lot of extra measures, which by the way I haven't done. So there are goods and bads, I guess, to doing implementing things at a small scale first versus implementing things at a grand scale. So I put myself in neutral. That would be true if there were just two countries in the world. Wait, what? What, the economy thing? I mean, or like something about like any deal that we get from another country is like bad for us, right? Because there is this idea of mutual benefiting. Like for example, assume a hypothetical situation where there are two countries. One country produces all the food in the world. Other country produces whatever. Let's just say everything else, or I don't know, everything else. Sure. I think it's mutually beneficial for both of them to trade, right? A government must maintain a strong military to defend itself. Ideally, no, I guess. Like, ideally, everyone's peaceful and we're all chill. But currently, sure, I think so. I mean, like, even currently and historically, military has always been a very important tool of diplomacy, right? United Nations should have a military to enforce its resolutions. I don't know enough about the United Nations to say whether they're good or not. Like, I'm sure they're good in theory. Are they biased towards certain nations? Probably. Is that problematic? Yeah, I'd say that's problematic. It's probably like the best thing that we currently have. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know anything about this to really be confident of any of my answers. So I'd say unsure, but I feel like it's a yes. The more people ask, the better chance there is of reaching the best decision. Um, Reaching the best decision collectively, or or like the best decision being sort of made, or sort of being observed, I guess. Like the reality is, if you put like 200 Twitch chat members or like Reddit people, and let them talk, you're gonna get nothing, right? It's probably better to get like two well-informed people to talk it out than 200 Redditors. But the 200 Redditors are like one of the 200 Redditors might come up with like something that's like really nice that just gets lost in the noise. So I don't know. In terms of reaching, I'd say not necessarily. Lasting peace leads to prosperity. I think that's false. Well, it's also survivorship bias in the data that I'm drawing on. But like nations who've sort of been dominant and had been like fairly peaceful generally succumb to decadence. It seems to be the way that large... Sorry. I don't think, by the way, I don't think anyone here knows enough about the UN to really answer this question seriously. Like, seriously, do you legitimately think you know enough about the UN to say this? Like, I don't think this is something like most, even UN members, like representatives, won't be able to answer confidently. I think it's a very tough question. I, I think I just have a higher standard of what it means to make an informed decision than the average person. But I don't want to make a decision without really knowing about the details. So like the more abstract the question, the better I'm able to answer it because I can reason about things without prior knowledge. But like stuff about like should this organization do blah blah, like I can't answer that. I don't know how it's historically worked. I don't know the nitty gritty details of their organization. So I don't think it's at all weird that yeah, whatever. War is good. I think competition is good. I think you can have competition without war. But like I don't think you can disagree that like people are better at innovating when it's like required, right? Okay, I guess we have to define what it means for a nation to be prosperous. Let me look up prosperity. Prosperity. Prosperity, prosperity. The state of being prosperous. Thank you very much. Okay, well, what's prosperous? Successful in material terms, flourishing financially. Okay, so a country being prosperous means that they have tons of stocks, basically. They're super rich. Lack of devastation. Maybe ESTA, and there's also survivorship bias in what I said because the only data I have are countries that went to ruin, right? But let's put it this way: there have been no countries so far that have sort of been able to maintain competitive edge over neighbors who, while being purely pacifist. Is that true? That's probably true. You could say like Switzerland and stuff, but like, actually, fuck it. I agree. I think Switzerland's a decent example. Okay, fine. What does peace mean? Is it considered lasting peace if you sort of like send your soldiers to like other countries that to a war or like conflict that you're not directly a part of, or like if you're like selling military goods to certain parties that are engaged in war? Is that would that still mean that you're in peace? I think it is, right? I don't know. I think this really is a hard question. Like, I don't think it's as simple as like saying that, oh, if you disagree, you must like war and you must like killing people. Like, I think that's a horribly dumb and ignorant position to have. Oh, sorry that I attacked you, Jimmy. You did say that you were just being sarcastic, but I don't know. I really think this is much harder than it initially is. Actually, I think most of these questions are very hard. The government should not fund any religious organizations in any way. Hmm. I mean, in theory, sure, but I guess the reality is that there are lots of people who are religious and probably gain like psychological benefit from being part of religious organizations, like a sense of community. Um, so if we take this current world, or if we take like the current U.S., which has a lot of like religious people, in a sense, you're just subsidizing, um, not particularly like a form of entertainment, but like a form of fulfillment for many people. So in that sense, I'd be okay with this. But if there were no religious people in the world, sure, there should be no reason to fund a religion. So let's say agree, but only because of like only in the context of current U.S. how the current U.S. works. The government's for the people. If the people want religion, the government can fund it. Exactly. And I think currently in the U.S. there are lots of people who want religion, and there should be some funding. I think. I don't think you should like excessively fund it though. Like I think currently it's excessively funded. Like some of the tax breaks are ridiculous. Okay, when people have already suffered for technology to be developed, we should use that technology. Oh, that's a very fun argument. So the classic example that people think of when they sort of come up with these sorts of thought experiments is the hypothermia experiments done by Germans in World War II. Sorry, by Germany in World War II. And for the people who don't know, the basic idea is that hypothermia is like when you die from being too cold, essentially, right? So they took prisoners of wars and like maybe I assume also like their citizens. Well, the people who I guess no longer became citizens because of their uh, policies, shitty policies, like Jews and other ethnic groups, and sort of dumped them in water, ice cold water, and sort of recorded how they've sort of how long it takes for them to die, essentially. And we have data, and it's considered to be very good data. Good in the sense of like pretty reliable, like it's actually useful data. There are also lots of experiments that horrible governments have done that were just torturous in nature, and it wasn't useful data at all. And we're not talking about those data. Like those data are just like there for the purpose of like sadism. Like it pretended to be scientific, but it wasn't useful at all. Like the hypothermia one, as far as I know, is pretty useful. So the question is like, should we use it? Personally, I'd say yes, but I think there are arguments for saying no, and I think this is sort of a moral question. So it's not so easy to come up with a good answer on this, I think. Yeah, I agree. So like I was in the US during the Iraq-American War. And I really didn't feel the effects of war in the same way like I bet that people in Europe in World War II were feeling it. Like, you know, of course we'd see news of like, oh, US is doing this thing, Iraq did this thing. But it was never like, oh, you should probably run to a bomb shelter today now or something like that. But anyway, so I'd say strongly agree, but I think I can't justify this in a way that will convince people who are here. I've already done this sort of debate with a lot of people. Like for people here, it's sort of like a matter of setting precedence. Like if we do use data that came from unethical means, it might sort of justify further unethical experiments. But One other implied question: should technically? No, I don't think so. I think that's just loss aversion. I don't think the ends justify the means, but in this case, the end has already been done, right? Like, people have already suffered. I'm not saying we should go back in time and do the experiments again. If we go back in time, and if I had the capacity to stop it, yes, I will stop it. Probably, if I had the capacity. I won't have the capacity, though. I also won't be able to go back in time, so lots of ifs. But, like, here where it's the case where people have already suffered, are we allowed to use this data obtained through immoral means? And I think it's a yes. It's not about ends. I think it's just a matter... It's mostly a matter of, like, precedence and some idea of consent. So the argument that people might bring forth is that we use data... We're sort of infringing on the so-called privacy rights of the deceased people who died as a result of those experiments, because people who died as a result of those experiments did not consent to this experiment, and so we're hence therefore using information about I forgot the entire argument, but I think that's like one somewhat convincing argument that I heard. Some idea that like we should respect the dead, not for any like spiritual reason, but because that we think that dead people have certain forms of rights, and then from there derive that these data are like inherent properties of the people that we didn't get explicit permission for, in the same way that we can't just take organs of dead people and transplant them without their consent before they die. But anyway, strongly agree. People should have the power to choose their leaders. I don't know. Probably. Really depends on what people means. And also what it means by leader. But if we're assuming like a fairly naive definition of people, like just human beings, and in leader we're just talking about like a fairly big government, whether it be national or like local level, then yeah, I agree. People should have the power to choose. State and local laws should have precedence over national laws. I don't know, honestly. How do you answer this? Wait, no. I think this is a disagree for me, but I don't think this is particularly easy to justify. Here's how I would do it. I would say by default, national laws should have precedence, but there could be national laws that say, like, that sort of differ certain parts of laws to state or local variants, I suppose. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I think, in general, national laws are like the more general, important thing. That's how I'd take it. Laws should not be based on religion, agree. War is never justified. Well, let me look up what justify means. Something to be right or reasonable. Because one province might want renewables, while the coal province does not. I mean, sure, but... Yeah, oh yeah, you're agreeing with me. Yeah, I agree. But, like, these are all, like, case by case, I feel like. Never is a strong word. Yeah, can I think of... All we have to do is think of one war that is justified, or think of like a very reasonable potential war that can be justified. Can I think of any situations that a war was justified? I guess like the example would be like toppling a very unethical government, like say like the Khmer Rouge, and you do like so you have a government like that, and then you like do an invasion with good intentions, and somehow also like are like fairly capable of like making sustainable good change, I guess, which is a major if that most countries don't do or evaluate when they do these sorts of humanitarian missions. Yeah, I think there exists at least one case where war is justified. So strongly disagree, right? Because it's a never. All I have to do is find one case where I'm able to say that it's justified. Genetic modification should be used rarely, if ever. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. At its current state, it should be used rarely, if ever, because the technology is very immature and we don't have good clinical data. And it's not just a matter of like our scientists being dumb. No, they're incredibly hardworking, probably, and you know there are lots of them, and I'm sure they're like way smarter and way more passionate in these fields than I am. But we need time for clinical data to sort of implement these sorts of new medical techniques. I'm gonna say medical techniques because and sort of ignore the whole like genetic modification for like non-medical reasons, like changing your looks or like making yourself like a bigger athletic freak. I'm gonna ignore those cases and stick to just the medical aspect. But yeah, I don't think we have enough clinical data to implement it in a satisfactory manner in the US. But I think like in the future, like once we have enough data, we know more about things, and we have like reasonable confidence in their effectiveness, then yeah, I think we should slowly implement certain forms of genetic modification. I agree. But the hard part about genetic modification though is about modifying babies or like embryos or fetuses, if we ever get that far. Like it turns out that it's easier to work with smaller organisms, right? Like it's easier to make global changes to in the sense of genetics to an embryo than a living adult. The question is, how do we obtain reasonable informed consent from those babies, fetuses, embryos, like however far you want to go down, doesn't really matter. Yeah. I mean, we have precedents for doing essentially the equivalent of mutilation with good intentions for babies, right? And in those cases, we sort of defer to their guardians, parents or like legal guardians for an informed consent. But would it be like, I think this is more relevant in non-medical cases, like athletics. Like, what if a parent wants their to-be-born child to be born like 7 feet, huge muscles, you know, and, you know, assuming like that technology is mature and like it can be done in a safe manner, is that something that the parents should be allowed to sort of consent for the child? I don't know. I really don't know. Like, and let's also assume that's done with purely good intentions, right? Like the parents, you know, just want the best for their children, and that's apparently the best solution that they came up with. Unclear to me. But babies don't. Yeah, that's true. Babies do not consent to being born. There are actually ethical theories that could conclude that the most moral thing that we could do as humans is to never make any children, aka go extinct. And it's a bit more detailed than that, but like the primary sort of driver behind that argument is that babies cannot consent to being born. Oh yeah, genetic modification of food. That like happens all the time, and there's nothing wrong with that, assuming you have good data. Like people are way too afraid of artificially genetically modified products, really. Like, it's good to be skeptical of things that scientists have touched, because they could make errors. But, you know, like, we've done natural selection throughout, like, our history, right? Horses, certain forms of crops and stuff like that. It's basically that, except sped up. And if you have, like, good data backing up their safety, then, like, there's nothing wrong with it. Alright. Countries that do not serve our interests should be toppled. Local governments can understand their citizens better than the national government could. I mean, the question is can. Yeah. I think the better question that they should ask is, like, do they generally understand their citizens better? Or, like, usually, not can. But if it just can, it's a simple yes. There exists one scenario where local government will understand their citizens better. That's all I have to that's the only evidence I need to say strongly agree here. So what do I do? It's getting too late, so I'm just going to say strongly agree, although I feel like this intention of the question isn't can, it should be like usually. Okay, let me answer it normally. Local governments usually understand their citizens better than the national governments do. I'd say it depends. Sometimes you need to look at things from a global, well, not global, but like a national scale. If we accept migrants at all, it is important that they assimilate into our culture. Depends on what assimilation means. If assimilate means like the stereotypical like 20th and 19th century like centralized education systems that they had in like various parts of Europe, then no. But I think they should speak our language for the sake of like economic productivity, and they shouldn't necessarily be coerced into adopting the culture, but they should at least understand the culture and sort of know the culture enough, I guess, is my point. Is that assimilation? That's probably not assimilation, right? So I'm gonna say disagree. Is culture a social norm? Ah, good point. Yeah, fuck it. Agree. Yeah, I think they should follow social norms. Like, just because you came from a country that, let's say, put, like, say, women as second-class citizens, doesn't mean, it's just your personal culture to sort of, be sexist, right? In like, Western countries where we sort of establish that, hey, we shouldn't do that, we should be more conscious of women too. Absolute freedom makes a society dangerous. Yep, agree. People are dumb. Anyone who wants to enter the country should be able to. Strongly disagree. Do I really need to explain that? It says anybody. There exists one person that, at least one person in the world that we shouldn't allow entry in the US. Like, for example, like well-known terrorists, we should not allow them to enter even if they wanted to. Public utilities like roads and electricity should be publicly owned. Unclear. Healthcare, maybe. Electricity and roads, I'm not sure. Technological progress is usually good. Usually. Yeah, they're usually good in the sense of improving living standards, I suppose. Not necessarily good in the sense of, like... There are downsides to technological progress, especially rapid ones. But yeah, overall I'd say I'm good, but I think I'm kind of biased here. I like technology. Well, there you go. That's what I supposedly think according to this weird game. So apparently, I am unitary for whatever that means. I supposedly like democracy a bit. I don't think I'm an extreme globalist, if I understand this correctly. I think the answers about like globalization that I made were sort of observations of how the current world works. And in this current world where it's quite global, one has to sort of accommodate this reality. That's the rationale behind many of my answers with these questions. I don't think there's nothing wrong with isolationism if your country can sustain it. I mean, most countries cannot sustain isolationism, but some countries can, and I feel like that could work in theory. Militarist. Apparently, I'm neutral. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Like, I don't particularly like war, but I also don't particularly. I'm not delusional enough to think that world peace is like the best thing in the world and it's totally practical without any consequences. Extreme security. Whoa. That's more than I thought. Equality, markets. That's also more than I thought. I thought it'd be more center here. Secular, religious. Oh. I like tradition, by the way, because I like classical music. Apparently I'm also an assimilationist. Sounds about right. I'm a one culture pro, one culture IRL. Alright, are we all satisfied? My throat hurts. What was I doing? Well, welcome to E4, everyone. Specific breeding is different from genetically modified. I don't think so. It's genetically modified is sort of like a faster way to do selective breeding, right? With selective breeding, you're sort of letting RNG, or like random mutations essentially, like sort of generate the traits and picking in quotes. You're not like, you don't have full control, of course, but you're into like picking what genetic traits you kind of want to persist in the particular species that you're trying to like mass produce. Genetic modification is that you're sort of using console, right? You're not letting RNG decide things for you. You're deciding things yourself. Of course, it's not as simple as that. Like, you can't just say, at least current technology is not as simple as that. You can't just say, I want this gene, I want this physically observable trait. And like, find the gene, like, most traits are like, very intertwined. You can't just like, put a check next to one random trait that you've one random like strand of DNA that you isolate, or most like commonly desired properties of humans or other species. Sometimes we add genes that cannot be obtained. That's not true. You can get any genes. There's no reason that any certain genes cannot ever happen through random mutation. Like, you could very unlikely, but I mean, that's how evolution works. You could have like random mutations either due to certain birth, like circumstances, or like sunlight and stuff like that. What if I want to splice human and bat genes to create Batman? I don't know. What if? Hey, I won't stop you, but your country will probably stop you. So what was I doing? Like, who am I gonna DAO? I'm gonna DAO Ottomans in September. I also need to DAO Poland in whatever. I also have a lot of dip. I think I should dip annex someone. Like, I think I'll have too much dip. So even though it's kind of wasteful, I will... Wait. What if I just spend my dip points? Let's do some math, shall we? When's when's this? 27? 27's too far. So let's assume that I have 5 fewer ABSO than right now. Not ABSO, admin efficiency. So I have 55 admin efficiency, assuming Age of ABSO goes away. Let's also assume that Golden Era stays. I think I'll integrate everyone by 33. And let's say NO is the same as an underestimate. So that means I have... I have 55 admin efficiency. I have roughly 18 all power cost. And I will have 45, 60, 75 dip annex cost. Okay, so that's a... Okay, and let's compare it to the current scenario where I have 60 admin efficiency. Um, 18 all power cost. And 20 dip annex cost. 25. And so Timurids currently has 439 dev. Okay, you're suggesting I dip annex everyone? The reason I don't want to dip annex one by one is that I want to use a parliament debate, right? But I want most of my parliament to be missionary, so I can't afford, like, using this dip annex multiple times. So far I can do it twice. Basically my plan is that once this goes away, I will get the dip annex, integrate ideally everyone, and then reset parliament, and then get the missionary again. That's my goal. But like, I don't wanna... But the max I can do is 2 batches. And I like the idea of saving second batch, because I will be more aggressively conquering later, which might mean more OE, right? Also, I think I'm doing the math wrong. Oh, I did the all power cost wrong. 863? I'm still doing the math wrong. How am I doing the math wrong? What's my admin efficiency? 40, 60. Guys, what? I'm getting 864 dip. Oh, all power cost is slightly lower because of corruption. That gets me 895. Yep, that's about right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume no corruption, so I'll keep this number. Anyway. Let's say 0.45, because I'll lose 5% admin efficiency, and I'm gonna get to 75 dip annex, so we'll change this parameter. $323. So we're seeing a roughly 36% factor. So I can go, so I don't want to repeat the calculation, but basically I can sort of go up till, well, 362 progress, or 323 progress for Timurids. But I'm at war. XD. I think I should start integrating Punjab then, so I'll collect here. Start integrating. So that's 726. Let's do 37%. 268. So I want to get up to 268 progress, and then stop there. Oh no, it's not as simple as that, because I can concentrate dev, probably. Yikes. That's 25 development. Oh no, do I really want to think about this? Life is hard. Okay, let's get up to like 200 progress, and then maybe I'll just test it. That's probably faster than me doing math. Okay, finally I can probably unpause. Yes, I think it's worth it, but not right now because I'm mostly bottlenecked by admin points. Wait, what? Maybe I could do this. How about I do this? Only problem is that this will cost a lot of corruption. It's the number of Confucian provinces. Give me a sec. I don't get it. Why is Austria... Oh no, sorry. Austria's not being occupied by France. That's someone else. $1958. The problem with these wars is that I'm gonna reveal more people who can join the coalition, which is what I don't want. You know? I'm not a huge fan of getting more people in coalitions. Maybe I should create a truce with Austria and break the Great Britain alliance. Where are my troops, though? Here, here, here. I'm also gonna have to reveal... maybe... South Germany, should I? I don't know. Can I win this war in 2 years? Yeah, I can. Alright. I'm committed. Alright. Welcome. So I'm just gonna have to play this slowly. I don't want to get maps because I don't want to reveal any other South Germans. Why don't you fight France instead? Scary. That's why. I don't think I can beat France by the time I want to dow Ottomans and Poland. Okay, hopefully Brandenburg gives me this. Please. Okay, I bet I can convert more things. Not really. These are all don't converts. Don't want to convert this either. Okay, I can't convert anything. Life is hard. Yeah, I can go here. Maybe. No? Okay, I can probably do that. What? Nope. What? Wait, what? Oh, occupied by Brandenburg. Right. How fast is this? That's fast. Wait, can I do this? I wasn't sure if I had access here. Hey, hello? Let's get a month tick recovery. Do that. Probably go beat up Geneva. Hey, I know this province. Hi. Thanks, sick outliner. Man, there's so many wars that I'd like to declare, but I can't because of corruption. It's a really annoying bottleneck. Wait, Korea. They actually took it? That is crazy. Wonder if they're gonna take this too. They did improve Confucian in some sense, but they made it worse in the conversion sense. So I wouldn't say it's like a strictly worse variant. I don't want to reveal South Germany. If I reveal South Germany, I'm gonna get more coalition targets. I'm okay with this, like, slow war against Austria. think I'm fine with this. It's not gonna do much. Wonder if I'm actually gonna get out-sieged here. Oh, looks like I lost the 1k. Yeah, would kind of suck if I get out-sieged. Given I have full cannons, but I should be blockading them. Oh wait, no, it's not coastal. What am I saying? What am I even blockading right now? Like, what's this 100% for? Ah, here. Antwerp. Countries don't get AE if you can't see them. That's why, like, these guys, who I just revealed, have no AE. I get that a lot, but I don't... Not from land. Anyway, I want prestige. So, I'll do. I'll get prestige, since I want it. Pretty good reasoning. If I loot... Okay. Okay, so that's another fort. Give the 5 siege dude. Oh, so Brandenburg really did take this. Wow, what a Chad. Well, whatever. So what, I'm gonna take that, that. Take a while. Because I have to siege that, but I can't really siege that. How are the Ottomans doing? Probably get ready to fight them. Oh no. Anyway. Probably use these guys to skirmish. It's a fort. That's a fort. Perfect. Hello. How am I with it? Okay. And I said 268 progress. Okay, I can almost stop Punjab. So where are the Ottoman forts? Do they have any forts? So they don't have forts here. Wait, they have no forts? I don't think they have any fort. Oh, they have one, and that's their capital. Cool. Oh, that feels so good. When you drive a nation's economy like so far down. What else do I have overextension for? Oh, okay. How's my GC? Good. Got myself a reasonable buffer. But yeah, like they're super quick with the siege. Really. Do I have a 4? Naples, whatever. Who even wants this? Loop back. Oh, from this war. The noise of the religious tab. Are the VODs from... Yes, it's on my YouTube, but... I haven't made them public because of laziness. If you like remind me to do it later on Discord or something, I'll probably do it. Or I'll do it someday. Or if you like really want to see it now, I'll do it right now. I'm worried that I'm missing some VODs though, because I did a fairly loose job on keeping track of all the VODs that I kept. But I'm sure the 1444 one is available. I think it starts with me like losing to... Oh yeah, I think my first attempt at this, I lost to Oirat. Well, I didn't lose, but I lost the battle and got my Emperor captured. Like... I think I was like, oh, I never lose a battle against them. And then I lost the battle against them. So I guess they just took stuff from Russia. Okay, well, whatever. You lost on purpose? Yeah, of course. I was just role-playing. I mean, it made for an entertaining stream. And that's clearly my only intent. Be as entertaining as possible. By silently clicking the stuff in the game. That's what I do. I'm partly quiet because my throat hurts from all the political bullshit that I just did. When do you do reaction content and yeah, I gotta go into TikTok. That's my next. That's the next market. Do you... sometimes when I see, like, streamers in various games, doesn't have to be EU4, make, like, dumb mistakes, sometimes I can't help but think, like, it's intentional. Like, I feel like me losing to Oirat... Again, I didn't lose, I lost a battle. I would have won the war if I felt like it. But... I feel like, you could easily interpret me losing to Oirat as just like something I did on purpose. It was like that kind of comical moment. But I must admit it was not all on purpose. Shit happens, you know? Ah, feels good to be able to use my dip. I'm not even gonna bother exploring dev because I'm so confident that I'll complete this one culture. Actually, to be honest, I'm not that confident because the one faith is like barely gonna complete in time, I think. I think in terms of dip points, I loosely calculated and I was like totally fine. But in terms of conversions, I gotta make sure I conquer and convert like the big provinces earlier. Like I gotta do that sort of optimization. Because my one faith is slow as fuck. Usually I wouldn't worry about it because, you know, I'd be done with the one faith in like 1700s. Early 1700s. But when the one faith is like At least so far, according to like a generous estimate. Gonna take like 1810. I gotta be really conscious of the province conversion order later on. Right now, of course, I'm totally fine. I don't need to think. Thinking is overrated. Right, losing for content. Like, I feel like people do intentionally do that sometimes. Like, intentionally misclick. But that's just me being a bit skeptical. But I think it happens. I think many people do it. I don't think I've ever intentionally misplayed for content. Have I? Honestly, I might have. Let's see. I don't remember ever doing it. Well, rather, I know I've intentionally done so, but like I was transparent about it. Like for example, in the Prussia run, I intentionally took all monopolies. And it wasn't like, you know, a misclick. I'm talking about more like things that seem like accidental errors. Would you enjoy EU5 being more mainstream? I would enjoy EU4 or EU5 or anything that I enjoy being more popular. I suppose that would mean I'd probably lose my monopoly on being a very good player. Because, you know, the reason why I am considered to be pretty good at this game is partly due to the fact that not many people like the sort of playstyle that is necessary to look like you're good, right? So if it gets more mainstream, I'd sort of lose my marketing edge, I suppose. But no, like in general, I think the more, the better, at least from like a strategical variety perspective. And I like learning off of other people. I don't like experimenting by myself. I've had to do it, but in the ideal world, I can just copy strategies. Hell, I wanna... I think you... Oh, right, because more people are interested. Yeah, that's true. But I guess your other point is, like, do I want it to be, like, simplified? And, I mean, like, you can have a very simple game in terms of rules and still have it be very strategically interesting. I think chess is an example, right? Like, chess, at least if in terms of the rule set, is very simple compared to U4. Yet, I think chess is considered to be very interesting. So, I feel like you could simplify EU4, I suppose, and still have it be like strategically interesting, for whatever that means. I don't know what it means for a game to be strategically interested. It's interesting though, you know? It's something I feel, like... I know it when I see it, or I know it when I experience it. But I can't tell you what precisely it means. I wish I wish I can. Again, if I can do it, then I wouldn't be... I'd be more famous, I guess, and rich. I think you'd still be way better than them. Probably... I mean, yeah, I won't deny that, like, the kind of attitude and thinking requires towards, like, thriving in EU4 and similar games, is, like, sort of up my alley, so I think that's true to some extent, yeah. Like, you know, even in EU4 currently, there are people like Terry, Trist. I should make a video highlighting really good players. Because, you know, back when I was, like, starting to get recognized, I was honestly, like, somewhat dissatisfied with the fact that, like, people would think more popular players are like way better than me. And I think I'm sort of at the point where I think I have successfully marketed myself enough that lots of people, at least lots of like people who are sort of more hardcore into U4, see me as a point of authority. And now yeah, I feel like I'm at the point where I should focus on getting people who are really good and don't have that recognition be recognized. I agree, but I think there's some naive or intuitive idea of good that most people would agree to. That sort of coincides with people like me, Flory. Those are like the popular or well-known people, right? I mean, Flory is like way more well-known than I am, but the point is I think I'm like somewhat well-known. And like, yeah, so like said, some notion of definition of being good sort of coincides with people like that being considered good according to that definition. And there are like lots of other great players I feel like who don't get similar recognition. I think Terry gets a decent number of recognition because his World Conquest was well known, but there are people like Pagoose, Chocolate, Tristolarian, I forgot, who aren't like well known in the community, who I think deserves way more recognition, you know? There's some idea of like ratio between like your actual like capabilities or skills and the amount of like perceived skill or like recognition for it. And honestly, I would claim that I'm at a fairly good spot right now for myself. But there are lots of people who definitely aren't, and we'd all like to say like, oh, I just purely enjoy the game and I only do things for myself, but I think the reality is positive recognition is something that lots of people want. It's considered shameful to want it, I guess, but I think there's nothing wrong with wanting as long as like it's in like a reasonable dosage. I certainly like being recognized for something that I spent time working on. Yeah, that's true. I think YouTube is a better sort of platform for the general audience. That's totally true. It's also more profitable, to be honest. But you didn't hear that from me. Like, full disclosure, there was this 1 month that I spent a decent amount of effort just to see like how far I could take it. And yeah, it was quite far. But yeah, YouTube is definitely like a better way to reach more people. I think that's totally true. I don't wanna kill him. Gotta kill him. Okay. Who's Dortmund? Like, who are you? Oh. I just want to do this. Seriously, is it that hard? I'm like mildly interested in, not like as a long-term thing, but like having like one option to do like degenerate VTuber stuff. But it has to be like a comedic thing, because I'm not able to be serious about something like that. Alright, do we have enough progress? 234. Nope, not yet. 2 more months. Why you aren't stealing maps? Because I don't want to reveal more nations who can coalition me. I'm okay with like the slow pacing of the war because I still have corruption to tick down. Oh, it actually is, surprisingly. Partly because I can't truce lock France. Or I'm just being lazy and I chose not to truce lock France. The outliner? Why? Because of this? Yeah, I'm already hegemon. If I wasn't hegemon, I wouldn't care about coalitions, because I could just lose tribs. Hello? But why? Okay, that's not good. You don't want to see the armies, navies? It's not really helpful. What I would actually like to see are like the rebel factions. But honestly, I'm just doing it for the colonies and diplomats. I don't really care about anything else that much. Okay, I need to BRB. I think. The solution is to just... Oh. The solution is to just conquer the world free absolutism. How's that? Oh, see? Like, I swear I can be coalitioned. That was because of Ottomans. Can I break alliance? Fuck. Prestige. Two. Break funds. Yes. Okay. Okay, anti-BRB. Harmonized. I convert it through vassals. And I'm mainly harmonizing religions that I've either fully killed or very close to killing. So it's not that bad. Aside from Mahayana, Ming starts with Mahayana harmonized. So there's no way around that. Like, I can't convert Mahayana. So, like, I have to release a client state here and then convert it. I'll do it later. Anyway, BRB. Actually, I think none of these religions are extinct. Like Vajrayana, still here. Again, I'll just release a client state and convert. Mahayana, I have a couple. Zoroastrian, there's one province that I'll give to a vassal and convert. And there's Shinto, but Shinto is actually truly eradicated. So I did a good job there. What should my VTuber model look like? Do people, when people do VTuber stuff, do they match their, like, do they aim to match their looks, or what goes on there? Like, what goes on in VTuber land? I'm like totally ignorant of what goes on in whatever they do. Yeah, I understand that's like anime looking, that it's like that sort of drawing. But like, does it match the hair, like my hair color? Does it, you know? Does it match my gender? Can I make a female VTuber avatar? Does it work like that? Whatever you're into. Got it, so 500-year-old dragons that look like children. No, just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding. For the record, just kidding. Just a joke. Joke. I just deleted a temple and built another temple. I'm like so conditioned to build temples because I haven't been doing too much courthouse micro. Oops. If you want to be the British Isles with eyes and a mouth, you can do that. Sounds good. The problem though with these sorts of activities is that I think it costs money, right? You have to like commission it. Or I guess you can draw it yourself. I'm not so sure if I can express myself through my drawing. I'm not the best artist, I think. Guess I never tried, but I don't expect to be the best artist. give me prestige. Oh, really? Oh yeah, I forgot I'm at War of the Ottomans. Hey, what's up? Are most of their troops... Where are their troops? That's all I see. I mean, that means all their troops must be, like, here, right? Where am I? Kinda wanna... switch this. Oh, hello. Yeah, so that's where their troops are. So I can probably just siege this as well. You not blockade me. Yeah, so here comes the coalitions. So I just have to Dow Poland on 95. Oh. Hi. Can I run? Okay, so I have to fight them here. I don't see any other ports here. Should be fucked. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Kinda want trade power. And I should probably collect an EC. Kinda forgot to do that. What's like not needed? Chengdu, what are you doing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can go anywhere. There you go. Also, who's like engaging here? Oh, no, Syria, okay. Can I win? I'm not sure if I can win, actually. 5-5. Hard to say. Oh, Tunis, thank you. I'm gonna be lazy and waste 1 mil. So I have like significantly higher morale than them. Oh, and I also have this guy. Damn. I'm not playing this war well, at least. Yeah, I was run 0. Do I need this? I feel like I don't need my troops. I forgot I can't wipe them. Why would I be able to wipe them, right? That would make too much sense. Ugh. I should kill those troops anyway, so. Totally cool. Wow, they deleted this port too. Lovely. How about this? Nope, Mamluks haven't deleted that. That's actually funny though, like... Ottomans are maintaining what, like 100k? And they have no port. So it's not like they're... Every AI overspends on ports. In this case it feels like they're underspending, actually. Okay, not that will do anything, but... Okay, so that is... I want, like, a long truce with some of these members. So that's... oh. Alright. I think that's all I'll do. Well, don't you love these forts? I love forts. Is this? Yep, this is the QOSD. HREs does still exist. And I don't intend to dismantle it. That's a common mistake that people make. They dismantle HRE when they don't need to. Question is, do I doubt Brandenburg? That's gonna pull in Russia, so probably not. I think Russia's... Well, I guess I could set piece them, but I don't think I should. Alright, one sec, Barry. Hi, playing Kip. No. It's going alright. It's just a grindy run at this point, you know? Wait! So much for hiding my... Did I force convert someone on 1594? I must have. Well. That's, how do I say it? Unfortunate. Damn. Oh well. But like, I feel like if I full annex Austria, something bad will happen. I need to truce lock France if I need to do this, right? Okay. So I think I'll Dow France. And Commonwealth. I think if I get all those majors truced, I won't be coalitioned. Why not use the trick to full annex Austria? What? What trick? Yes, but Styria doesn't have... Oh, never mind. No, I can't. 150 years, right. Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate. Totally forgot about map share. But like Saxony, for example, has like 83k. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I have to fight France. France will totally lead the coalition. And I can split off Brittany and kill them later. I just want to make sure I don't hit 5 corruption though. What's the threat modifier? Ah, good point. Can't I look at break lines? Yeah, that's true, because even if France joins, I don't really care. Oh wait, France won't join. He's at war. Well, let's see. How about other nations? Oh, it was that simple? What? And that's with France being an eligible member, by the way. Kinda wanna kill him. I kinda don't wanna kill him. I have like a mixed relationship. If I do this, I think I can kill Adal in the same main piece deal. I find this alliance chain really obnoxious. I want to keep them trimmed because I can't conquer them yet. Well, I guess it's good to know that I'm not coalitionable. So yeah, maybe I could include all these as long as I truce lock France. I think that's the missing thing though. I think France plus these guys will coalition me. But if I remove France from the equation, I'm pretty confident these guys won't coalition me. Alright, let's get ready to fight France. I just have to Dow France like before my peace deal with Austria though, so I can take it slow. Yeah, that's my plan. I'll just kill France and Poland. It's just slightly annoying because I didn't prepare. I didn't, like, budget my corruption properly. Assuming that I have to conquer France. I was hoping I'd be able to leave them alone. As you know from the previous segment, I'm a pacifist. I don't like war. All I want is peace. Wait. Ah. I have tons of admin now, which is good. Because I'm not going to use admin for admin. Okay, I think I can 3-stab here, actually. Alternatively, I could truce break. 3-stab or truce break, who knows? If I'm going to truce break, who will I truce break? No one, really. Can't think of anyone who's like... who has to be truce broken here. By the way, am I gonna full annex Ottomans? Slash, can I? No, I can't. Good. So I don't have to kill other troops. I don't know. Like, truce breaks don't help me that much. Because I have a bunch of econ. I'm bottlenecked by corruption. And I can always truce break using HRE later. Yeah, now we're hitting 5-month conversions on Catholic, which is really nice. I can go slightly faster once I have another policy for missionary strength. So what am I waiting for with Austria? This I have to Dow. Let's go. Was the Reformation small? It was, I guess, somewhat small. It was basically here, here, and here. Portugal went reformed. But also, like, one of the reasons why, like, what am I doing? Oh. One of the reasons why, Poland is Poland, like, converting all of this to Catholic. Wait, I just want to try something. I'm not gonna actually do this, because it's super powerful, so I heard. But let me just see if I can full annex Poland in one war with 4 strip CB. I think you can. How do I do it? I think I have to like do something like that, and then like reopen the peace deal. I don't know how it works. I'm pretty sure I can full annex Poland in one war with 4 strip CB. Or actually leave them as an OPM, I can't full annex them. Does this change the cost? Am I doing it right? How'd you do it? Okay, it's actually not as simple as that. I have to siege down... Okay. I have a save file, so I can keep playing this. Let me just, like, get a attack. I don't know. Let me just try to, I don't know. Hopefully they'll let me siege it. Please. Wait, what? No, 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 no. That's not what I signed up for. So I think I have to take his cap. Second demand. Trib. Okay, so... Trib this. Now I take land. Okay, then what? Oh, I see. So I think Commonwealth is... Oh wait, no, no. Is Commonwealth too big? Commonwealth might be too big for me to do the thing. I need to be able to demand trib on Commonwealth as well, apparently. Okay, I do that. Then... and then clear offer. I don't think that worked. Okay, let me try again. Is anything changing with war score? Not working for me. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. They might be too big for me to do it, or something like that. Okay. But anyway, so I'll dial Poland, and of course I won't use Force Trib. I will use Imperialism. And yeah, I could have checked without waiting a month. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so yeah. I will do the thing. To be honest, I don't know how to do it. But like somehow I should be able to like full annex Poland or something of that effect. Again, I don't know how to like actually do it though. So I should probably colonize these provinces. Before I forget. But maybe after my colony's complete. Wait, my outliner's fucked now. Where's my colonies? Okay. Get these guys. So I'm inclined to say like I basically won the Ottoman War. But I'm in like a ton of wars right now. Also, I'm gonna get some generals. Okay, hopefully I have a better one. Can I strengthen government without falling behind? Yeah, because that's slightly like that's a bit of ticking corruption. Hmm. Now I feel like I can't peace out Ottomans because I can't feed Syria. So I'd have to probably take non-Turkish stuff. Question, can I return core? Yes, but it costs it. Maybe in hindsight, I should have actually done a reconquest war, because I don't want OE from Poland. Okay. So Austria I'll probably take. I wonder if I can full annex them. Did I already check that? I feel like I did. Oh. Oh. Hmm. They are full annexable. Cool. That way. Nice. So, something like that. And I'll fight them later. And kill them. Anyway, any truces coming up? Brandenburg is fine, because I'm gonna Del Russia. Siena, Genoa, Spain. I need to be mindful of Spain. That's 98. I have 3 years. I don't know why I'm here. I should... whatever. Wonder if I should kill these guys. I might, just for the sake of, like, quality of life. I have some time. Once I convert these, maybe I can try TCing. Could TC this at the very least. And get started with TC stuff. Oh, either way, I think I can re-TC these provinces. Hopefully that gives me a merchant. Okay. What's this? Yeah, let's re-TC that. Hello, Lolito. I'm doing well, thank you. Probably TC this. It's a bummer that I can't use this one, but it's a temporary solution anyway. I think this will give me a merchant. Did I get merchant? Yep, I did. So I'll just collect in Lubeck. Although, I should do more than that in a bit. I did help them a bit, but yeah, they're really successful. That's an easy 1/5, just bird for that event. Although I think it's a pulse event, so it's not like you can get every 20 days with insane luck. There we go. Yeah, I'll join. In before it gets wiped. Cool. Probably not worth it. One 148. Alright. That's crazy to have so many forts. Ugh. No, I can't full max islands. for Liver Desire, well, you have some clicks like that. You can change colonial type. You can also modify subject relationships. Some of them lower Liver Desire. Like this one, for instance. You could decrease tariffs, although I don't really recommend spending admin for it. But you should at least not increase tariffs when you get the events. You can also lower your mercantilism, or try not to get more mercantilism. Worst case, you could also dev push them, but honestly, like, having loyal CNs isn't like that useful IMO. So I don't think it matters. Kinda shocked that I have too many mana points. I could tech up, but what would that do, really? Well, CNs are meant to get disloyal over time. They basically get an event post Age of Revolutions to gain LD. Maybe that's what you're suffering. I don't know what to use my admin for. I could piece out the elements and just not feed Syria. In which case I take stuff like this, that. These. These are Greek. Something like that. They will be full annexable next time. If only subject to use your admin efficiency and war score. But yeah, I kind of want to start using admin, so Why don't you take Constantinople? Yeah, it might be a good idea. It'll connect my land too. Although it's a lot of OE. Ah, fuck it. Fine. I'll core this myself. How do you get around the Kochikan or the super high dev provinces? By not conquering them at the last moment. I gotta be conscious of high dev provinces if I'm like struggling in a world conquest, but so far I'm not really struggling timing wise. I mean, I still have over 100 years. I'll only start thinking about it maybe like 40 or so years later. But I feel like I'll be done conquering the world by then. But yeah, that's how you deal with it, by conquering the world quicker. Of course, easier said than done. Alright. I don't know, I kind of want to conquer more while I have the OPH ability. Wait, I still have the harsh treatment thing, right? Where is it? I have 15 years. Alright, fuck it. I'll do that.
Hello.
Hi, Gary Frost. Hello. Thank you for the sub. Nice. Yeah, I gotta make sure I guard this from Poland, by the way. Okay. I need to guard this too. Okay. Their forts are pretty weak, I guess. Like, I see some level 2s here and there. Their cap is level 1. I've never seen that. Like, usually caps seem to be like level 7. Okay, so that's done. I like to Spain. I think I'll keep that alliance, so in the meantime I'll just take money. Actually no, let's get rid of the Spain alliance. I don't think I can full annex. Alright, this guy. Keep seizing Austria, I guess. Okay. So I think I got my TC sorted. So I'll just start converting whatever. Austria. Austria. Please stop interrupting my chorus. It's not okay. Okay, I'm gonna guard this entrance. Just need to make sure my coring progress doesn't stop. Or my coring doesn't stop. Okay, safe. It's January. I hope I can convert more stuff. Not too many. Great. One province. What? Why are you disloyal, man? Okay. Good. Only lost a day. Don't worry that they're trying to get here. I have no issues with like them sieging my vassals. I wouldn't want them to like siege my homeland. At least like go to fam with it. I will slowly carpet siege. Very slowly. Did they actually win that? They might, actually. Yeah, they could totally win if, like, they're lucky. I think I'm still, like, slightly favored to win, but it's pretty close. Oh no. Honestly, seeing this, I think I was expected to lose anyway. Also, I don't know why, like, I've been AFKing here. Build more troops. And also slacken once. How does conversion of the New World colonies? You always convert it. That's just how it works. Okay. Feels like a white piece to me. Or is Commonwealth guaranteeing anyone? Brandenburg, but that's fine. Yeah, this feels like a truce reset angle on Commonwealth. Or not. Actually, no. Probably not gonna truce reset Poland. Commonwealth. I have way too much, like, corruption to deal with, given that I have to fight France as well. So, long truce is fine. They can keep this alliance, I think. Okay. I should retreat, by the way, this battle. I have no chance winning. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, religion and culture, it becomes your religion culture for all colonial region provinces no matter what. That's just how it works. Also, how am I losing this? What is this morale? Jeez. That's a lot of morale. Scary stuff. Oh, okay. So that is really weird. I believe... So, sending a colonist does convert it. That's how it works. But natives can do something to sort of unconvert it. And if that happens, you can send your colonist again and it'll convert it again. I actually don't know what goes on there. Maybe it's like them adding to tribal land? I'm honestly not sure. Right, yeah, that's a weird case. I have no idea. By the way, I'm losing. I mean, I could have put in a better general, but I'm surprised I'm losing. Yeah, their cannons are super strong still, so can't win that. Oh, I hope my vassal wins that battle. I really do. Brave. Also, I am like dip cap again. I think I'll actually integrate Punjab. Do that. Fine. Double placate. I'll go up to here. And that's it, I think. I don't think I'm gonna click the mission yet. And yeah, I don't think I should do the parliament either. So that's what they get. Double raid, Keglets and Absolute Habibi, thank you. Was it like the same MP game? Hello, Ethiopian Chad. Hi, everyone. Oh, fun. I assume it was a MP's thing. Hello, everyone. Wait. 4 siege? I have a 5 siege, that's why. Alright. Yo, he lives in my Discord. Just have to spam him there. Okay, just in case they don't win this. Poland's done some crazy things with their crazy morale. I don't trust my subjects. This guy should probably go here. Hopefully my subject attacks that. It's not my problem. Yeah, that's me, Ming. So, that's me. It's mostly Europe at this point. But, yeah, it's how should I say it? Conquest speed is like kinda slow compared to like how much is actually possible. Just because I'm dealing with no corruption. The challenge in this run really is the fact that I'm getting 1 corruption every year, which means that like any OE I get, I sort of like causes corruption to spiral. So I have to conquer at a very moderate pace, which is the really annoying part about this run. Basically makes truce locking extremely annoying. That's the problem. Because on one hand you want to truce lock like every like strong nation, but on the other hand, like if you do that, you're kind of stuck with respect to peace deal. Because if you take land, your corruption goes crazy. So 6. I want high maneuver, high siege if possible. No, that's the best, so I'll go here. I'll siege that first though. No idea, but yeah, they were quite strong dispatched this game too. Yo, I got 2 French noble rebels. How crazy. Berg, Lubeck. Okay. Lubeck. Yeah, the thing is I didn't kill Muscovy nor Ottomans. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. These are kind of bad. That's also kind of bad. Alright, let me actually be a bit more careful. That I'm fine with. So maybe I'll bring these guys for rebel control. Fortune Seps. That's a no from me. Oh, is this assuming friendly troops? No, it looks pretty good to me. Eight, 34. Do I have enough factions to... Yeah, I probably do. How much? 93? Sicily, I think I'm okay with.
Long life Empress j'aime.
Hello, Gem. Alright. So these are all gonna rise, so don't really care. The ones that will interrupt my cores, I do care. And I'm incentivized to at least get back to 100 ABSO anyway. So I don't mind like preemptively lowering it. what? It's fine. Alright, good enough. But yeah, I should have prevented that. I was just being lazy there. No real excuse. That's probably the most important thing for me to do. I also need to stop this in Austria. So, this is probably faster. Okay. Okay. This guy. Down, right, up. Probably left. Dip. I'm gonna hit cap soonish. In 2 months I'll hit cap exactly. So I'd have to think about another use of my dip. Can't think of any, honestly. Yes, it's a conversion. Oh, sorry, I missed some comments. This is a World Conquest, 1 Faith, and 1 Culture, yeah. Technically, you can do a 1 Faith without World Conquest, pretty naturally. Doing a 1 Culture without World Conquest, for some situations where you have, like, other countries with your culture, I suppose. But honestly, the 1 Culture isn't the hard part. It's really just the overall conversion along while suffering horrible debuffs all game. So this truly is like a marathon of a run. You just have to like play reasonably well throughout the game. It's that kind of run. You don't have to play like super well, but you can't like stop, I guess. That's the important part of the run. So that's fine, that's not. I feel like I can somehow manage this using troops. Okay. Yeah, I kinda can't let Austria like screw my coring. Also, I gotta say, this war's easier than I thought. I thought they'd, I don't know, fight back a bit more, but it seems like they're just, like, doing dumb AI stuff while I siege. so I don't really care about putting them here. I just care about unsieging that. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay, once this fort falls, I need to kill those rebels. 2. Yeah, I don't want a 6-word thing. What's going on here? Yeah, I think I'm ready to start sieging. Yeah, I'd argue it's like a crazy tough grind though. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna barely finish the 1 faith in like with 20 years remaining. And this is with me like playing almost perfectly. Like, not even exaggerating. Oh. Just kidding. I'm not playing perfectly apparently. Although, kind of debatable, like, what I can even do. With my extra dip. It's mostly 5 months. Like, I have close to 20% strength. Here are my ideas. I'm thinking what to do with my dip now. I wish I can spend monarch points to lower my corruption or something directly. Probably unmarch these two. Someday. Maybe Scuddage Timorous. I went espionage just for the corruption reduction. 0.10. Oh, 0.2 if the policy. How about getting some Kentos on me? Hahaha. I'll probably tech up. But then again, I'm getting what? 5 extra, so I'm losing 5 points per year. I lose 15. If I tech up now, yeah, I'd rather tech up next year. Because this will cost what? 60 less dip? And I'll just lose 5 dip each. If I really care, I could dip bank. Do I really care? Alright, I really care. There. I'll just dip bank for 1 year. For 3 months. So how are we? Still some provinces to convert. should... Yep, I'll deal with that in a sec. I need to watch my rebels. Sicilian... Might be able to deal with them. Depends on how quickly this battle ends. Not sure if I really need to fight battles. Okay, I'm about to siege their cap. Couple forts left. Just keep carpeting. Missionary strength? 21.5. No, I have Mill Hegemon. Eco Hegemon does nothing in a World Conquest. Well, while I have the audience, I should clear it up. Don't go Eco Hegemon in a World Conquest. There's no point. It does nothing, really. Well, the most useful thing it gives is the war exhaustion reduction, which literally anything else gives. Okay. Well, of course, go whatever if it satisfies whatever, like, meme run you're doing, of course. But if the sole goal is to do a world conquest efficiently, then yeah, Eco Hegemon just has no place. Why is Commonwealth sieging down a random foreign Russia instead of attacking your troops? That's exactly what I'm wondering. It's just how it works. Like, wars against AIs get so easy once you're big. And it's not just the fact that you're stronger when you're big, but when you have a ton of provinces, trading sieges with AI is like totally mostly harmless, you know? The worst they do is like, what, ruin your prosperity. Oh no, right? I forgot to pause. And I got Sicilian separatists. Great. I'm kind of shocked that I'm getting so many... Austria's fighting back super well. I actually might lose. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I mean, like, frankly though, like, it doesn't matter how well you play, like, if you're in this spot, like, you just can't win, assuming the enemy's, like, playing well, right? So, it's unclear what the AI should do in this point. Also, it doesn't help that they're huge, and then their fort line sucks. Like, there's so many, like, poorly defended areas that they have. It's not like they can, like, sit back and defend one or shoot a couple choke points. So honestly, it feels like there's no, like, there's no correct answer on what they should do. like one school might say that like they should struggle as much as possible and have like and try to extend the war. Another school might say like they should just sue for peace immediately and try to recover. Like if you're the player, you'd probably sue for peace immediately and recover. And try to recover. I mean, you'll fail, of course, because you're playing against a player who happens to want to conquer everything for the hell of it. Whatever Ming's starting culture is, it's like Xinghuai, Qianghuai, I think, something like that. To be honest, I don't know what like all the Chinese cultures in U4 relate to in like modern terms. This is clearly a flawed perception, but I have this like probably incorrect or oversimplified view that China is mostly like, well, they're, how should I say it? They're like the Cantonese. And somehow I'm imagining like the Mandarin speakers to be relatively similar. Or pretty similar. And I can get like a translation from modern Cantonese and the Canton culture, Canton culture that's like here. But I have no idea what the best like mapping is for every other Chinese culture essentially. Oh, they're actually trying to fight me, which is crazy, by the way. But they could win, honestly, because I have a poor general here, number one, and number two, their quality's like way better than mine. Not that it really hurts me. Like, I don't really care. We'll see how this goes. Like, their morale's insane. Catholic morale is just so crazy. Okay, I really can't, like, afford to have them, like, continue to stop my course. Please. No. Oh, do I win this? I do. Maybe not. I think they have a couple cannons with crazy morale. Ah. Ouch. Do I want the one tick? Yeah, I want the one tick over Commonwealth. Or like here. Okay, nope. Morocco I'm fine with, but probably just raise autonomy. I'm fine with this too. Algeria? Not really. Okay. Okay, let's peace him out. Oh, that... Okay, I did not want to go there. Okay. Oh man, so many forts. It just hurts. Okay, so get those secured. I don't know why I'm getting wiped left and right. Okay, good. Good. Alright. Cool. Okay. This is taking forever. It's been almost 2 years already. Anyway, I could either tech up, or maybe there are more things to convert. Just kidding. Okay, there's like none. Yeah. Rip. Okay. I'm down to just tech up and forget about it. I'm only, what, like 1 year ahead? Actually, I'm 3 years ahead. Because there's a monument. Alright, fine. I just don't want to think about it. I don't know how long they spent on this, but I didn't even, like, bother doing the thing. I don't know if I got my message across. Actually, you know what? Let me use these guys to kill rebels. By the way, I shouldn't do this. Let's do it properly. Okay, Ming particularists. That's gonna delay my core by 1 month and 24. I guess that's fine. Greek Seps, definitely not. Ottoman Seps, same idea. Actually, you know what? Kinda harsh that here. Sorry. C'est la vie. Oh, oh no. $31K. I don't know where their other troops are. Goodbye. I forgot to unpause. Nice. Oh no. Okay, like Spanish subs are like whatever. The important ones are these. Yeah, fuck it. I only got 1 siege progress. After spending like 3 siege sticks or something crazy. So I think Austria is full annexable. Wait, when am I gonna finish scoring? Excuse me. Oh, I forgot to put. Oh boy. That's kind of dumb. May? Okay. I have to weather 2 more months. I think that's okay. Only 10 OE. Or almost 10 OE. That's probably okay too. That is not so okay. Okay, that's probably fine. Okay, 1 more month tick. Okay. I wish I paused. Fuck. I hate it when the game lags like that randomly. Oh well. This is the important one. Which monuments boost missionary strength? These. Basically just Buddhist stuff. And Stonehenge is generic. I actually do this. June 3? I feel like I can. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I wouldn't think too deeply about the monuments. It's weird. How dumb is this? By creating a huge map of the world, I have a map of the world, my boy. I don't know this event chain well. Let me look it up. Okay, the thing isn't loading. But I think I think I should just take the stab or admin. I don't see... The 100 mil is quite nice early right now. Um, it, it's just a matter of like 4 months. Yeah, should I take the chain? Alright. Take chain, get gains. Sure. I assume like my pacing is decent enough that I won't get fucked. Okay. Should I pick tech then? This won't last for 9 months. I could peace out Austria and die. Think that's a smart idea. Oh, does it convert other provinces too later? Seems like stability has to be less than 2. But like... I can totally see myself having below 2 stabs sometimes. I don't think I should take this. I'm pretty sure I can last it, but... no thanks. It's not safe enough for me. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go now, because I have to do Cathedral Micro for all the Ottoman stuff that I just conquered. And I'm too tired to do Cathedral Micro. Maybe I can go up till the score finishes. August? Nah, I think that's too long. I should probably do the Cathedral Micro now. Oh yeah, does this work? Average Monarch lifespan? I'd totally take it. Because it's hard to get a 6/6 ruler. Okay. Alright. How are we here? We got cathedrals. Great. But these are all completion ready. Yeah. Hmm. Sure. Alright. Is that it? that's it. Alright. I'm gonna go now. Good night, everyone. Good night, Gem.